What's up, guys? Sorry, I'm very sleepy right now. I should be taking a nap, but I figured I'd get some work done. I'm absolutely knackered. Let's see. I gotta pull out my messages. Oh, yeah, I don't have water, but I have coffee. Okay. We're gonna do some art. Have a commission. I do those sometimes, once in a while, when I let people know I actually do them. I should make a TikTok about it. But this is a commission for this art. I'm a little confused. Hold on. I'm going to show you something and you tell me. This is a This is from Hero Forge, right? Like someone made a Hero Forge for the reference. But the face looks intensely realistic and I'm very confused. Like this is okay, so this is Hero Forge, right? Why does it look like this? What is going on? Here, I'm like reading. I'm trying to read the context of this. This is like did they Photoshop it? I don't know. This doesn't look like Hero. It looks like Hero Forge, but then the face and the hand don't. So I'm gonna go with it. This is my reference. And yeah, cause like look at that. That's like straight up fur. They don't come with that texture. They must have photo bashed this. This must have been a photo bash or edited because they don't make it like that on What's up, Flaza? How are you? Just gonna get a sketch going and I can send it to the client. I did a freaking doodle at my my trainer at the gym. They had like a whiteboard and there was a little girl, one of the kids of the trainers, doodling on it. And then my trainer asked if I wanted to, he drew something on there and asked if I wanted to draw something on there. Asked him, he drew a lizard. He's like, you could draw a lizard. And I was like, oh, okay. What kind of lizard do you want me to draw? And he's like, draw a gecko. So I just drew like a quick gecko face. Like going, And he was floored. He didn't realize I know how to draw. It wasn't even that good. It was just, you know, not what he was expecting. Nah, he thought we were just having like a little goofy, playful thing with the little girl because she was drawing. And we were in between, like, we were resting between a set, a really, really rough set, I might add. Yeah, it was funny. I think it made his chin too big. Dad is streaming? Am I dad? Is that because I always say, because he always says you're not my dad, and then I say you don't know that? Is that a Tarzan joke? What's up, Retsu? That's so funny. Dude, Tarzan messaged me. He's gonna have to drop back out because ICE raided his fucking place of work. What's up, Tasha? Yeah, I don't know too many details, but he just said he's gonna be out of work for a little bit. He mentioned something that like the agents were like getting his boss on things like human trafficking, but I think that's bullshit because we know that the Frozen Water Brigade literally lies and attacks people with zero precedence and then just makes shit up. So, yeah. So I don't know what's going on there, but it looks like he's not going to be able to stick around, sadly. I know, dude. I know. They are the worst. It's really hard to open up social media these days. And I hate that they're in my city. It makes me sick. Let's talk about this guy. Look at this guy. He's a right chap. He's a fairy. He's a fairy. And he's looking rather happy. I love how he's just like, All right, let's see. We're gonna make it this big. Not getting hands in here. Corner. I'm so sleepy. I I want to be taking a nap, but I have to get this done. You finished cooking. Do you cook for yourself every night? I haven't cooked a lot lately. I used to cook, but I don't know. Kind of bored of cooking. How are things with the boyfriend? Things getting good? Kind of want to have him opening his mouth just enough to show a little teeth. That way we're getting a different expression than the reference. I should put the headphones on so I can actually listen to the music with you guys. If I space out, I'm just focusing on the art. I'm tired enough that I can just be like, yeah, this is a commission. His name is Maximus Fizzywinkle. Sorcerer and taunter of assholes. This is a D&D character that belongs to the son, the teenage son, of a regular commissioner of mine. I believe it's their son. Let me double check. Yeah, 15-year-old son. What's up, Ka? Up and not crying. That's good. I don't think I have any more tears to cry. I'm cryless. Too exhausted for tears. His face looks a little lopsided. Let's fix that. And crying to sleep is counterproductive. Nose plugs, CPAP doesn't work. It's a mess. Yeah. Also, it gives you bad dreams. Hi, Land Shark. Oh, my back. Guys, my workout yesterday. My workout yesterday fucked me up. Super sore. Still exhausted, like from just the exertion of it all. It was an exertathon. That sounds weird. It was exerting. It was very exerting. The mouth should be bigger because this is a fairy and we need to make sure that the proportions are still a little impish, right? Like this isn't supposed to look like a guy, it's supposed to look like a little fairy boy. Very fey. Look at that grin. Look at it. God damn my back. Good morning, Erudite. You're using AI to help generate a grid for Inventor for work? Why would you even use it? You know that using it is bad, right? Even if it's not that useful. You should be boycotting that shit. You don't have to use AI to research. You know that, right? All this information is already available, which is how the AI is able to tell you anything in the first place. Do me a favor. If any of you are using AI in any capacity for even the stupidest thing, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, because it actually upsets me. AI is literally hurting my livelihood. It's hurting our culture. And it hurts me when I hear people I know using it, despite knowing how bad it is for everything. It's like a punch in the gut. So I can't make anyone stop. I can't tell you not to do it, but I don't want to hear about it. Don't want to. Yeah. So. Dude, making armor with all its little weird bits is super duper complicated. Just gonna kind of leave it like that. I haven't made a Paladin joke in so long. I don't post that much on TikTok. Whenever I pull up a camera to post something, my brain goes blank slate, and I'm just like, I don't know what to talk about. This nose is off center, damn it. I feel like this whole thing is off center. So much of my sketching is just trying to get everything proper. There, that looks better. Yeah, I don't like to watch it that much either, so it's exhausting. I try to keep up because I know I'm supposed to keep up, but it's exhausting. Never good news. Never good news. Let's see. This is commission. I'm saving it real quick.
VIP.
Hi, Killian. Thank you. Almost 40 months. That's pretty sick. How you doing? Still not right. It's lopsided. Surviving? Is it cold where you're at? I'm hearing it's pretty cold around. Oh, God. Yeah, it's been a cold spell. A lot of people. Water's freezing. Should I raise the hairline? Yeah, just a peck. Just a peek. It's warmer where I am, but it's still chilly. I'm a little cold in the house. You still, okay, look, same. It's the moving air. I need, like, I'll be bundled up in my blanket, but I need, like, some, either my face or my back or, like, my leg. I need to feel that moving air um, to help me sleep. Let me make sure I keep this. There we go. Your wife broke you, and now you need a fan to sleep. But found out it's bad for you if it hits your face at all. Really, it's bad for you. I can't have it on my face too much because I don't know. It like keeps me awake. But what happens if it's on your face too much? You're the opposite cocoon sleeper. You're covered with small holes to breathe in. That's ideal. That's adorable. That's my son Leo. He needs, we have so many blankets and he needs every single one piled on top of him. It dries out your lungs and nose, and if there's anything in the air, it gets pushed towards you. Oh. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Every time you buy a new blanket, it magically ends up in the property of my wife. Steven gives me, so his work gives him hoodies all the time, like branded FedEx hoodies. I'm wearing one right now. But he just hands them to me. He never wears them. He gets it, he looks at it, he takes it out of his packaging, goes, oh, and then he hands it to me and goes, here. And I go, hoodie. I want to get some cute hoodies though that are not FedEx branded. I've been asked before, why am I rocking the FedEx? And I'm like, it's because that's where my husband works. Yeah, but Killian, don't you like that? Don't you like seeing her in your stuff? If I had a wife and she was wearing my stuff, my heart would swell. And then I would grab her and hold her and yeah, you have to get the scent on it. I do like the smell of a hoodie that has my man's smell on it. Makes me feral. Isn't that funny how we're all animals? At the end of the day, little things like smell gets crazy. Not when you buy it to wear to work. Just fish it out of her laundry, you know? Let her wear it, let her get her smell on it, and then wear it to work. Then you get to smell her while you're at work. You get to be surrounded in the scent of your woman. I hear no downsides. You have one blanket. She has 4. Massive body pillow. You have no room. Get more blankets then. You guys are such complainers. Such complainers. Our solution, we have like 20 big comfy blankets in all of the rooms all around. We have so many blankets. I had to fold some up and hide them, like put them in the closet. We have so many blankets and they are always being like moved around and grabbed. And then so like whenever it's time for us to snuggle on the beanbag to watch TV, I always go grab a couple blankets and then I like drape them over us. And then we have a bunch of pillows and I'm just like, she stole a brand new pair of boxers out of your dresser before you knew what was happening. Killian, you are such a lucky guy. You are such a lucky guy. Do you know how delightful that is? I know. My steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery. Curtsy, that's what I'm saying. They have that like that fantasy, the boyfriend girlfriend or the hubby wife experience, and they're sitting here pouting like there aren't people on this earth, probably in this chat, who crave that level of intimacy and would do anything. They just like, I just want someone who steals my shit. Either I want someone to grab my thing and wear it, or I want to wear their thing. Like, that is like such in the realms of like, that is such a fantasy trope that I'm pretty sure there are entire fanfic genres. Like, that's probably a fanfic genre. Oh, thanks, Jared.
VIP.
Honestly, the only reason I would be not sharing my blanket is if I was taunting him to come and take it for his own. Like, oh, you want it? Come and get it. You're not going to get it if you sit all the way over there. It is a fanfic trope and a movie trope and a media trope. Right. Like the boyfriend thing. I've been poking around the fan fictions lately. I've been bored. I have not been that jazzed about watching social media, just because everything that's going on makes it really hard. So I've been looking for other media to distract me. So I've been looking around fanfic, and there are some cute ones. And there are a lot of like just like kind of mundane relationship dynamic between two characters who have in canon have a lot of tension, or a lot of will she won't they, or a lot of like unfinished business, and it's so cute. She put all her money on the slightly autistic, nerdy IT girl, and apparently she's winning. At least that's what she tells me. Okay, but you are winning. That's the point. That's the point. I know, that was a really funny comment. Retsu's funny. Honestly, can't complain. Woman sat through Critical Role and knows nothing about D&D. That's adorable. Steven did that with me. He watches D&D actual plays with me. He won't play D&D, but he'll watch the actual play with me if we have time. He thinks they're really funny, actually. He likes watching them when the players are like professional improv actors or voice actors. It's like more entertaining. Which, like, obviously. No, Maverick, I have to finish this thing I already picked up. I'm going to start it tonight, I think. I just wanted to finish this fic that I got sucked into. It was like my first foray into like fan fiction, and I was like kind of very surprised how well written it was. Like, it felt like I was reading like a book, not a... And it was long. Holy shit, it was long. But I finished it, so it was a rewrite of a of a season, like a season rewrite of a show that I like. Yeah, I wanted to finish it first. I was at the edge of my seat. It did have spice too, so I was really nervous because I know Fourth Wing has spice, and I don't know how I'm gonna handle that because I've never read spice before. So I got my toes wet, and I was like, "Whoa, this is actually more alluring than watching." Maybe that's like the woman in me. Women in general, not always, but I think women in general can get easily skeezed out when they watch spice, because a lot of spice is made for like the male gaze, and the male gaze can be quite difficult for women to watch. You know, certain angles and stuff are just really unsettling, at least for me. Like I'm pretty picky when it comes to that, but when it's in written form, your brain gets to do a lot of the work, and it can be less it's more introspective than performative, which again I think is like more what ladies like anyway. So now I know there's a lot of spice in Fourth Wing. That's why my sister handed it to me. She was like, "Here, it's good." By chapter 2, you were hooked. I only read a couple of pages in the first chapter, and like I told you, I was kind of snickering at the descriptions of the main character and how also not just the main character. And this might change, but as of the first couple of pages when they were describing the setting and like what was going to happen and what was going on, I was like scratching my head like, this world building is bonkers. Bonkers. The whole, your fellow soldiers might kill you, so you know it's fair game except when you're sleeping. That's not allowed. I was like, what the huh? What kind of army is this? So it just feels like they're obviously creating a scenario, and they want there to be danger. But I just thought it was funny because I was like, this is like whoever designed this in universe is not a very good military mind, I think. Like, it was just weird. I just thought the setting itself was kind of funny. Like the whole, like, even just like the test they're about to take. So she has to like cross something to see if she's worthy of becoming. Yeah, I know that, but just like the whole concept of it, like hundreds are dying before they even make it to the training, and I'm like, this can't be good. And they were like conscripted, so they're just like killing off their own people to like filter out the good ones, and I just don't think that's efficient. I don't think that's efficient at all. So far, based on the first half of the first chapter, so this is going off of nothing. I haven't read it enough to understand. But I've never read the word parapet until I read that chapter, and I swear I've seen that word 1,000 times already. They will not shut up about this parapet. I just thought it was funny. Like, it was like creating this sense of danger, and I understand that's what they're going for. But the whole, like, again, first half of the chapter, and I'm like, there's got to be a better way. Like, what do you mean you're just going to kill most of your fucking potential writers? You could just, if they suck, just fucking put them in the infantry. Like, what? Why are you killing people? Why parapet? I don't even know. That's what's funny. The test is they have to like shimmy across a parapet. Hi, Gabriel. No, it's like a little pony wall. Well, like it's like a ledge. And it's windy. And also they're not even given their own uniforms. They have to bring their own outfits. She had to share a boot with another girl because it's slippery and she didn't want the other girl to fall. So she's like, here, shove your foot in my boot because I have expensive boots and you don't. Like, I'm gonna try not to get like caught up on these little funny details, but I thought that was really funny. And then, oh, by the way, so everyone's gonna be trying to kill you, right? Because there's only so many dragons and there's too many riders, and they're gonna want to cut out the competition. You can have sex with whoever you want in your own year, but don't have sex with anyone who's older than you because people might think you're getting protection. I'm like, well, yeah, why would you want protection? They're gonna kill you. Sleep with the strongest guy ever if you want. What? Why do you care? Just the whole setup is just really funny so far. I think it's a funny, like, the setup so far is, I'm getting a chuckle. A pair of pets. That's right. It's a pair of pets. Anywho, I'm sure I'm just like, again, haven't read anything like this before, so those were sticking out to me. But then I went and I read this fic, so I'm getting like more in the headspace of, I guess, accepting like weirdness. There's a few chuckles, but then it got real. Yeah, so I'm giving it a chance, obviously. I just want to laugh about it with somebody because I did think that some of those bits were really funny. The part where like your fellow writers, like your fellow military personnel had like free reign to just murder you, that was hard for me to like, I guess, believe. Like, that can't, I'm not saying there wouldn't be people trying to kill, but for it to be just like so widely accepted by the military leadership, like they don't give a fuck, they're like, that's just the way it is, in fact we encourage it, that was a little wacky. I understand though, like, if there was some need to create tension that's going to like matter later. Yeah, her mother's kind of a jerk. Also, pulling her out of fucking scribe school and thrusting her into dragon riding school, knowing that you fail tests, and she's so frail. I'm so small and so frail. Even my shoe size is small. We had to point out my shoe size so that people know how small I am. Okay, don't spoil anything. I'm a tall girl, and I'm far from frail, but I have noticed like a lot of like female main characters are always described as being so small. Why are they so small? Are there any tall girls that get some love? Maverick, just check in with me every day and I'll catch you up. Now that I have someone asking me, there you go, Karlak. Or what about like tall and feminine can be a thing? I'm talking about main characters though, Gabriel. Like in a book, like the female protagonist of a romantasy. You don't qualify for the small category. How tall are you again, Retsu? I don't remember. This is still wrong, man. I'm talking about main characters. The character that the audience is supposed to self-identify with. Not the friends she makes along the way, you know? I feel like there's a distinction there. The self-insert. Because main girl characters, if the book is written from a from a first person present tense, I'm going to assume it is a self insert and you're meant to be like in the moment with the main character. Gabriel, I went ahead. I already read the recap. I love reading those recaps. I really ought to start learning how to draw comic strips. Would you guys be interested in comic strips based on our D&D games? Like just like 3 panels, 5 panels of like whatever funny shit is happening. Bloodsworn Trilogy has a tall female main character, Viking style woman, sexy. You miss good fantasy. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms has released recently, and Steven and I watched the first episode. That's fantasy, right? I'm enjoying it. We only saw the first episode. I already love Dunk as a character. I did think that Gabriel's little exclamation points at the Julius scene in the recap, that had me laughing. That had me laughing so much. Red Suit, I loved that interaction between Hale and Julius. That was such a good scene. It was so emotional. You haven't started yet. So here's some good news, Killian. It's only 30-minute episodes. It's very lighthearted. It's got a completely different energy than Game of Thrones or Fire and Blood or whatever I forget what it's called. Whatever the other show is. House of the Dragon, that one. It's much more serious, or it's much more lighthearted. It's got a lot of comedic moments, a lot of like it doesn't break the fourth wall or anything. It's not like a parody, but it's funny. It is a funny show. It seems like it's 30-minute episodes. The stakes so far are pretty low, which makes sense because the book that it's based on is, I think, called like The Adventures of Dunk and Egg, and it's a series of short stories by G.R.R. Martin about Duncan the Tall and Egg. So it's meant to be lighthearted. It's meant to have a bit of a storybook kind of feel. I know some people on the internet were like complaining because they were like, oh, it's just so silly and it takes me out of it, but I think that's like they're missing the point. It's supposed to be silly, so if you go into it expecting the sillies, you're gonna love it. Also, Dunk is such a cutie, except for when he's shitting. It's a little gross sometimes, but Dunk is just this like farm boy guy. He's just trying his best. Hale no good at speaking frankly. I know. I thought that scene was really good. I feel like I got into Julius's head really well. Like how I threw you when I was like, so you don't have a death wish? You liked Rings of Power? I liked it too. I think people who want to go on their little hate spree, they just didn't, I don't know why. They didn't like Galadriel being like a bossy bitch. They hated that for her, and I don't get why. Like, why wouldn't she be? She was like a fucking general. I liked Rings of Power. Sometimes it got a little, like, long at some points, but I don't mind it. Like, I love fantasy content. I'm not going to complain when I get fantasy content. It existing doesn't take away from the existence of the Lord of the Rings. And I feel like too many people watched, like, CinemaSins, and that's all they want to do is, like, critique and criticize and point out what they think is wrong. And then you also have the anti-woke brigade who literally busts a fucking brain cell every time something that hits their little, like, buzzword alarms goes off. They have to, oh, it's woke, it's woke, it's woke, girl power, feminist propaganda. And they, like, literally cannot enjoy anything because they've been so programmed. They remind me a little bit of, like, when Christians had the satanic panic and were like, oh, Harry Potter is satanic because there's witchcraft in it. That. Like, it's so weird. They just can't enjoy it. They also seem to forget that, like, up until Lord of the Rings came out a long time ago, fantasy was always really campy and never really good. And we're, like, lucky that we get such serious, high-budget fantasy shows. I know, they get so mad. It's just because they fucking... Galadriel was easy to, like, swallow for them because you never see her really in action in the movies, because at that point, she's just kind of more chill doing her thing. But to see her, like, acting like a superhero, they get so mad, and it's like, she literally... She's one of the most powerful elves in existence. What do you mean? This is how she's meant to be. Fucking weird, dude. The only critique I have, and this might be changed because I don't think it's finished. I think we're getting more seasons, maybe. I was like, where the fuck is her husband? Where is Celeborn? The actor who plays Celeborn is so goddamn hot that I was like, even though they're not going to use the same actor, obviously, but I just was like, I want to see Celeborn, damn it. I saw that actor in another TV show. It was called, like, something Badlands, and he plays a villain. And he's a bad villain. Like, you want to see that motherfucker die. He's really evil. But he's so sexy. The whole time I was watching it, I was like, I didn't recognize him, who he was, like, actor-wise. And I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to be thirsting after this guy, but I am. Yeah, I think so, right? Into the Badlands? Hold on, I'll just pull up the video. He was so hot. He was a baron. And he had this, like, Georgia accent. He was like, oh. Yeah, Into the Badlands. Really good show. Really bummed that it got canceled. Quinn was his... Oh. He's so hot. He has this just way of talking. He talks very softly. I'm such a sucker for that. When they're talking, like, as if it's only in your own ear. He's a little older now, but... Here, I'll find him. Try to find him in the Badlands. Oh. Hold on. Look at this picture. I gotta make a D&D character that looks like him. Look at this fucking guy. That's Galadriel's husband. And I wanted to see him in Rings of Power. Okay, enough of that. I gotta pick my jaw up off the floor, wipe away the drool, and then get back to work. You would like to regretfully inform everyone of the travesty that is that Americans in the South have co-opted LeftNet and called it house burping. What does that mean? Retsu, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so sniffy. Is he in a lot of good... I've always seen him in the 2. Oh, he's in Spider-Man? Maybe I've seen him and I just didn't recognize him. Those are a lot of movies I don't think I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking beautiful. Anyways. Oh, house... I've never heard of house burping, though. It could be Witcher season 4. Witcher's been getting kind of boring. I don't mind The Witcher. What is 4 the season that was the most recent? I feel like Yennefer is the most interesting story. The most recent, whatever the season that we just had. Yennefer's story arc was the only interesting part of it. Yennefer's always good. But I felt like the Witcher's story was there just to keep him busy. Like, it really didn't matter. And same with, I didn't really like Ciri's little... whatever she was up to when she had her little buddy friends. Thought that was like, I was just bored, man. Liam is not Henry. I am not going to sit here and say the only person who can play Geralt of Rivia is Henry Cavill, because I'm going to be honest with you guys, and this might be a hot take. Geralt of Rivia is probably an extremely easy character to act as. We already have so many examples of his personality, his voice. We have the books. We have the way the books are narrated. We have 3 games. We have cosplayers who embody him effortlessly. I don't think Henry Cavill is the end-all be-all Geralt of Rivia. And I don't think Liam is bad. I just don't think they gave him anything interesting to do. They didn't give him any dialogue. They didn't give him any moments that actually mattered. They didn't even give him a chance. They were just like, it's almost like they didn't trust him, so they didn't give him anything. They just kind of kept him at arm's length and never gave us shit. He was just a huge nerd. But like, again, you don't have to be a huge nerd about something to be good at something. Like a huge nerd ahead of time. I think that's fun to like know that an actor that is taking a role that you love is also a fan of the role. I think that definitely like adds some of the charm to it, but like that's not an end-all be-all. What's up, Latsif? Triple X. Have I seen Triple X? That's one of the sexiest pictures of Vin Diesel. Oh, that arm. I find younger Vin Diesel was very attractive. I actually got the ick. I got a Vin Diesel ick. He used to be one of my favorites, and I got the ick, and now I don't like him anymore. It's over the stupidest thing, too. I saw him being interviewed by a girl. And he was flirting with the girl in the most awkward and pathetic way I've ever seen. Like he was like, "Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's so pretty." And I was like, I was more, and she looked mortified, and he looked mortified, and I was mortified. I was mortified watching this. I was like, "Pull it together, champ. Stop talking to about her like that. Stop looking pathetic. Stop." And I have never seen him the same way ever again. You haven't watched the Amazon series yet, but as I understand it, the show and the acting are supposed to be amazing. The two characters never have picked up the games, never knew anything about the world until the show. Wait, which one are we talking about, Maverick? I missed what you said. Which show do you mean? Street Shark. I thought, Fallout. Fallout's really good. Yes, they do a great job. And I think that's totally okay, you know? We haven't started the second series yet, but I really like the actress that's the main girl. She's the voice of Jinx. Isn't that cool? I think she's so pretty. I have a crush on her. Also, the guy that plays the ghoul. I think he's hotter as a ghoul, though, than he is as a human. When the actor found out that people were thirsting after him and making, like, edits, he was, like, confused. He was like, huh? Yeah, I like the ghoul. Your friend did a Jinx and Fallout suit cosplay. That's so cute. Parnell. Yeah, Ella, I think. Ella Parnell. She's so hot. She's so beautiful. Purnell. She's got these eyes. Damn it. The way I was just looking at the Celeborn, I'm now looking at Ella going, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. Dude, if she was my wife. Whew. Anyways, back to this. I gotta send this sketch to... Wait, his eye's wrong. I think his eye's too big. Oh. Okay. All the hoodies and blankets will be gone. Yeah. Who am I drawing? Oh, this is a commission. This is a commission for the teenaged son of someone who commissions me pretty regularly. He has I'll show you the reference. This is the guy. So I'm gonna send this screenshot of this to the client. He's a fairy, actually. So I made him pretty impish. Okay. While we're waiting for that, while we're waiting for approvals, I think I'm gonna pull up something to work on. Yeah, no worries. I'll be happy to take them. I really need the work. I'm so broke right now. I don't have money to buy myself stuff. Let's work on my favorite little bad boy. Need more monies. I do. My bank account has been getting lower and lower and lower, and I thought that streaming again would help balance it out, so at least it stays the same, but my outgoing is more than my incoming. And pretty soon I will be completely broke.
VIP.
Aw, thanks so much for your Prime. I appreciate that. I can just, maybe I just need to like promote my commissions more on TikTok, but I just don't even know if I did all the commissions I could in a month, is that even enough? I need to get back on my Patreon and do the Dessert Dragon thing. Maybe okay, those of you, I'm pretty inexperienced with Patreon. Right now I'm using it to just like put my Dessert Dragon stuff, which is the art and like the assets and the stat blocks. If I wanted to expand that to like just other forms of my art, whether it's sketches or full pieces, you know, like behind the scenes, so it's not just Dessert Dragon themed, but it's all of Scarlet art themed, would people feel jarred by that if they signed up for, they signed up for Dessert Dragons, but now suddenly they're getting stuff that's like different than that? Like, do I need to make a different Patreon, or do I just say, hey guys, I'm going to be putting different stuff up here in addition? I don't know how to handle that. Question, is Twitch giving statistics on stream? Yeah, they do. I have all my analytics. They're pretty bad. It's the lowest my subs have ever been, actually. But I don't stream enough, I don't think. I think that's my problem. I don't stream enough. This is my favorite picture. Look at what a fucking tease this guy is. I'm gonna go through though and clean this sketch up a little bit. It's for your art. Dessert commission should be together. Okay, then maybe I'll start doing that. I need to create a little schedule for myself, like a updating schedule. I don't think I can promise specific results, like every month you're gonna have exactly this content. I don't think I'd be able to manage that, but if I was at least posting what I was working on like every week or however often I could, I think that those who are still subscribed would appreciate it. When you got remarried in October, long story. Anyway, I thought dual incomes would be great. No, now I have not one, but 3 women attached to your wallet, your wife, daughter, and stepdaughter. The cash is flowing right out. Yeah, my husband takes care of a lot of stuff for me because I gave up my income to pop out his baby. And he respects that. But I personally am not comfortable asking for money for like my quality of living things. Like, I don't ask him for money for like clothes or makeup or hobby stuff or like my any subscriptions that I need for like Photoshop and all that. I don't ask for that kind of money. He pays for like our food and our bills, the important stuff. But like, he doesn't pay for any of my D&D things. What's up, Oni? And I just don't feel comfortable like expecting that from him because I've always, like, we used to be dual income, you know? It's just when I got pregnant, everything changed and my ability to earn money disappeared. And it's kind of crazy how fast that happens. How you, like, I used to make more money than he did back when I was unburdened and had my freedom and had my full reign of my own destiny. But now my destiny is attached to a little adorable munchkin who depends on me and who just who I need to take care of. And so when you do that and your priorities shift, suddenly you're not as productive, and even like not only do you not have as much time, but you don't have as much brain power. So it's been a little rough for me mentally to deal with that, because it feels, I hate being dependent. I don't like it. Makes me feel icky. I want to have my own money again. Yeah, I thought I would be able to bounce back really fast. Like, oh, let me just get through the first couple of years and then I'll be able back to my old self. It doesn't feel like that. And it's rough. Most I can hope for is, rebuilding my Twitch presence enough to have a decent amount of subs so that I'm getting a payout and having like commissions coming in. And I run a single paid table, a D&D table, which that right now is all that helps pay for like my D&D Beyond subscription and all that stuff. But yeah, it's never going to be the same, I don't think. I gotta get the Patreon better. I feel like that is going to be like the easiest, not the easiest, but the most like steady flow if I can just get people on there. Do you have craft table at local? I have done that a couple times actually, Gabriel. Every year, my sister and I, for the last couple years, have gone to a table to sell my dessert dragons, but I don't make a lot of money out of them. I think I made $100 last time I went. There's a lot of times you chose kids over what you want. Well, I've already made the decision that I will always put Leo before myself. Always. He didn't ask to be brought into this world, so I kind of owe it to him. Do I sell the art commissions too? What do you mean by selling them? Like prints of them? No, because usually when someone commissions an art, it's just their character. Not everyone else wants it. Just the person who commissioned it. Maybe I should start drawing some fan art. That could get some attention, right? Some of the famous artists, they sell fan art. The thing is, Gabriel, it's expensive to get a booth, and right now my art I don't have enough money to risk at a table. This fucking hair. I'm just gonna leave it like that. I don't have enough money to risk. So I gotta basically I just gotta like get myself back in content creation to re-establish the presence I used to have. I used to have a big presence, and it's now a shadow. So I just gotta get that back. I gotta stream more, I gotta post more, and I gotta have somewhere to send people. And then I gotta push commissions, maybe do some fan art. Hell, maybe do some spicy art. Have a little spicy fan art in section tier on my Patreon. Someone drew Dark Phoenix and Olivia Wilde fan art a long time ago. I know. Hey, I was going to ask you, where did you find that? Where was that posted? Deerin. That's funny. It's rare. Well, only because I don't even remember where it's posted. I didn't share that with a lot of people, I don't think. The zombie stuff, that is a very, very old project from a social media I don't even know how to log into anymore. I don't really care to. And the Tron art was something I did for a friend that I'm no longer friends with. And I just forgot that it existed. It was a little jarring to see it, actually. Do I think I'll start streaming Fridays? I actually have been spending... Friday is one of Steven's few days off. So I've actually just really been enjoying spending time with him. If I do another TTRPG stream day, I think it'll be on a different day. That would be so funny, Deerin. One of the frickin' librarians. Oh, man. Oh, you know who I should draw? I should draw Q's halfling form. I want Q's halfling form to be as visually interesting as his Oni form because he's probably going to be in that a lot when he's around you guys. Alfina. Oh, I need to draw Alfina. Alfina's a babe. Babe with the power. She's a... I don't think she would be considered Voss's girlfriend because I don't think that's the way either of them view the relationship. But they definitely were getting fun beneath the sheets during some of their little missions and adventures together. It would be fun to have a PC calendar. It would be. Would it be disrespectful to draw pinup style, like sexy style of the characters in wanton ways? I'm very careful about that. I know that like some people don't like to see their characters like sexualized. It's nice to ask, but you don't mind. Okay. Yeah, I always ask. I don't think it's like the oddest question. Like I'm not embarrassed to ask, but I would never want to like, I say that as I totally surprised Deerin with it. Looking back, I wanted to surprise you so bad though. Maybe I shouldn't have surprised you with that. I didn't have... Oh, I did ask. Okay. I did ask. That's right. I like second guessed myself for a second and I was like, oh no. I probably was thinking the exact same thing I'm thinking now. Like, ooh, I don't want to... I don't want to do something that's gonna make someone uncomfortable. I just remember watching a video about Art Fight and seeing how people were kind of horrified at some of the art that people were making of their character that they didn't want to, like inappropriate art of their characters, and it was like really rough for them. It is. I actually can't let my mind wander too much to the Vas Alfina thing because I'm not a furry. Uh, but I guess she is. Or not a furry, but into furries. I guess she qualifies as a furry lover. Well, Varge is a scaly. Same thing. To me, that's the same thing. It's on the animal side of erotica. Not really my cup of tea. The thing I can't help think is when I think of like making out with a tabaxi, I just think about how gross my cat's mouth is and how much I hate it when she licks my bare skin and how like stinky her breath is after she pukes on my carpet. So those thoughts really make it impossible for me to be like, oh yeah, I want to make out with that cat boy. It's like too gross for me. You play him as asexual. Do you play him as asexual because you're just not comfortable with sexual situations with a dragonborn, or just because you're not interested in his character, just in general? You just weren't interested in his character having any romantic forays? I know I play a lot of my characters as asexual just because I don't want to flirt at the table, because I'm not comfortable with whoever's at the table flirting with me. But I think with experience and learning how to navigate these D&D situations in a way that's not disrespectful or awkward, and learning more and more how to separate characters from the players, I think I'm getting better at it. The first time I had to play romance, though, I was so weirded out. I was like, I have to be an NPC that's into my friend. Ugh. Especially if that dragonborn in question has acid for breath. That's rough. Acid breath. Fucking Farge. And mushroom breath. Oh. You have played flirty characters before. My aunt, no, so my aunt told me that story long after I had started doing the things. I was more horrified for her. I remember sharing that story on TikTok, and one of the comments was like, wow, your aunt is such, she would never play, she didn't play D&D after that just because of that one interaction. What a misandrist. I was like, I don't think my aunt is a misandrist, but why are you sound like the kind of guy who would be guilty of this shit. The aunt story. Oh, so my aunt told me that when she was a teenager in the 80s, so probably like 15 or 16 years old, she was invited by some of like neighborhood boys that she was friends with to play Dungeons and Dragons. And she told me the story after I told her I did this professional, like I was now doing this for a living. She told me that she played with some friends and then she had to miss a session. She said she was having a great time. She had to miss a session for whatever reason, and when she came back, they informed her that because of whatever they did last session that she was missing for, her character was now pregnant. And it was it icked her out so bad, and she just dropped out. Like, she didn't want to play anymore. Yeah. Like, huh? time. Yeah. And like, she was just a girl. She was, I don't know if she was, but she was Mormon, so she was probably a virgin too. So, like, what the fuck? To do that to a PC as a GM is so not. Oh, yeah. Well, they were teenagers. So they probably weren't thinking about, like, the repercussions of that. Like, they had very little experience with girls and womanhood and all that themselves. So it's not like they were these 40-year-old men with devious plans to do something fucked up to a teenager. They were also teenagers. But it is inexcusable. It's like, it's gross, you know? It's like kind of shameful that none of them stood up for her, you know, like, hey, that's kind of fucked up. But it's also creepy because that means the second she wasn't there to, like, keep them behaving, that's the first thing they do, you know, is push some weird sexual fantasies on their supposed friend when she wasn't there to say no. So I don't know. She didn't elaborate on, like, if she ever saw those guys again or what, but it was weird. I was horrified. She told me that story and my jaw was on the floor. And then I was like, just so you know, that should never have happened. Okay, lots of. Oh, I got a DM from the commissioner real quick. Let's go check that out. Let me just respond to this message. You'll spare me. Hey, if you want a vent, you can go for it. Let's see. Okay, cool. Dude, Q is looking cute. I made him too hot, damn it. Damn it. He is too hot. Next time there's art fight, I should present this character. You have a really bad few weeks. I'm so sorry. He told me at one point that I started working as a lunch aide and a lunch aide in the elementary school. Okay, we have 2 kiddos that were oh my god. Whoa. Okay, I'm actually not gonna read the rest of that because I can't. I don't deal well with that kind of stuff. I'm really sorry that you're dealing with that. That's really yeah, that's too much. I'm so sorry. Do I need a traveling merchant? No, the players. I think the players spent enough money. I mean, if you want to make one, I'm happy for that. Totally down with some inventory so I don't have to think. I want it one of these days when I have the freaking brain chemistry to do it. I'm gonna make a bunch of merchants that have like themed stuff. Necklace on over here. Gotta give him a necklace. It's hard for me to draw this goddamn necklace. It's so simple, yet it's so easy to make look stupid. There, I guess that's good enough. I should probably get some water. I'm a bit dehydrated. I need to clean this up. I think it's time. I think it's time we go over here and actually give this proper line art. And also just a smidgen longer so I can pop that right there. That's a little too dark. Okay, I'll hydrate. I'm no on you did nothing wrong. That is one of my triggers, which is why I kind of like had to like block out the rest of that paragraph. That's like the thing that goes on all of my consent forms. When I play D&D, that's the one topic that I can't touch. It it makes my heart like literally jerk out of my body, and then I just like it puts images in my head that are that I can't deal with right now. Maybe when my kid's a little older, but right now that's like let me go get some water, and then let's go back to this. I need to clean up this I need to clean up this actual sheet too, because I want it to look like a good sheet, you know. Okay, I'll be right back.
VIP.
What a Chad! 5 gifted VIPs.
Hi, thank you so much. That was so nice of you. Oni, no worries. All good here. I snapped out of it. I appreciate your sensitivity though. That means a lot to me. How are you doing? How are you doing? Why am I not happy with this? I feel like that. Okay. You're tired? Same. Thank you so much for all the subby wubbies. That is certain to bring a smile to my face. Rebuilding. Hey, girl. Look how hot this guy is. Look how hot this guy is. Look at him. Look at him. Tell me you don't want to go for a ride on this guy's motorcycle. Actually, I don't know if he has his motorcycle. He looks like he rides a motorcycle. He for sure does. Also, he has a jacket. I haven't drawn it because I wanted to get his little tank top you're jumping on. That's right. That's what I like to hear. This is an NPC in one of my games, but I think he's gonna end up being one of those NPCs that just shows up in all my games and then maybe just gets a lot of fan art. Cause oof, he's a moped. Darren, Deeran's character, Deeran plays in the campaign that this guy's in, and his character doesn't really like him very much. Does he ride the hang back or like the crotch rocket? Hang back with the monkey bars. That's right. Let's see. So I need to clean up this line art for sure, and then actually like do just solid colors, because this is like a character sheet. I feel like I need to put a color down behind it. Maybe like that purple. Don't worry. That might not be the right color. I'm not very good at making these character sheets, and I want it to look good. Maybe like an orange. He can't light his own cigarette. Look, you guys left in a hurry. God, this is how they introduced him with the first day of the campaign. Now, the players already know this guy because they met him in the last chapter, but this is how he was introduced when Deeran's character Dolgrim burst into the caravan and demanded he come help with whatever problem. He was asleep under a bunch of blankets with just his like legs and boots splayed out underneath the, like, popping out of the blanket, surrounded in cigarette butts. And when it was demanded he gets up and he starts searching around, and he found like a half-smoked cigarette and was like, come here. And he convinced Dolgrim to like do a produce flame, and he was like, tastes like death, because Dolgrim is kind of like transforming into an undead. Does he have arm tats that match his shirt or armbands? Those are tattoos. I haven't designed them yet, but they're going to be like black and gray with red flowers in a Japanese style. Maybe he should have more tattoos. He should have a tramp stamp that he got because he lost a bet. Oh,
VIP.
So hey, you just hit our 10. We got 10 subbies today. Thanks. Darren, actually, I was thinking that he could actually be a tattoo artist, and if you guys want to get magical tattoos, he could do them for you. You're so sweet. Not, this one is killing me. I feel like I have to try again. Like the colors. I don't know. Maybe I should leave it and just move on. Aw, thanks, Darren.
VIP.
You just went over it. Now we have an uneven number. What? I kind of want to give him cool boots too. I don't know if those boots are cool enough. Gotta adjust this, but let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit. Merci pour l'abonnement cadeau. Cadeau? L'abonnement cadeau. Don't know what that means. It sounds like cheese. His glabella is different. What does glabella mean? What's a glabella? Glabella? Google, where are you? Oh. Yeah, you think so? That looks different. This one's a little scrunchy. This one, maybe I need another crease. Let's add a crease. Pro parenting trip. When your 19-year-old calls for money, start charging them with proof of job applications. Dude, I haven't gotten money from my parents since I was 16. He's supposed to have kind of a twisted, bumpy forehead because he's an Oni. I need gas. I need my nails done. Hey, Dad, no job will come. I haven't paid to get my nails done in so long. I started painting them myself, and they're actually growing. I'm such a nail biter, but they're actually like this. Look how long this fingernail is. That's like 3 months, no nibbling. Can't believe I pulled it off. Alright, let's get in here. Let's dig in. You're gonna turn him into your Forge roadie? I'm stealing him from Calamity? Now that would be funny if you guys were fighting over him. I feel like he'd be happy to be a roadie if he feels like he's getting something out of it. Like, he'll carry some shit or help if he sees like if you're working on something for him, then he's gonna be like fixated. He can sell my wares. Oh, you want him to be a little salesman, do you? Question and hot take was playing Magic an acceptable reason to be home at 3 a.m. when you had AM class? I mean, it depends. It depends on how good you are at hanging out with only 3 hours or 6 hours of sleep. I know I can't. I need 8. If I get less, then I'm very, very sleepy and really struggle to focus. I don't know if this is good line art. You'll pay him in fancy lighter and cigarettes. He might try to negotiate for a better deal, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I have to think about what he wants. I gotta give him the right attitude. Can't function without a full 9 hours. Hasn't discovered energy drinks yet. Energy drinks are rough though. And honestly, I function best on 9 or 10. Steven was just teasing me. He was like, back in the day when I used to work out in the nightclubs, I would sleep for 12 hours because we didn't have kids. Like, I could. And I was like, God, I miss those days. All right, Tasha. Glad you could be with us. Your limit is 5 hours of sleep. Needed 2 monsters. Monsters don't wake me up in the way I need. They kind of just they sting my eyes and make my heart race. You average 6 a night every night. Haven't had 6. Is that fine by you? Like, are you good with that? I had to go with 6 and 7 a couple times this week just because Leo, and I had to take a nap like later because of it. It was really bad. I couldn't focus. I was crabby. My feelings were getting hurt easily. Can't change anything about it. ADHD is terrible when you hit your 40s. I see. Yeah. Does it really? I have ADHD, and this is my last year in my 30s. Bye, Tasha. I turn 40 next year. Nervous about the health implications of that. You still have 2 left. Yeah, that's right. It's kind of wild. I'm trying to get my health turned around so I can enter into the 40s on a good foot, on the right foot. Should have been more like that. I feel like I'm not doing the gem consistently. Might have to go back and fix that. What's wild is Tarzan is the youngest, or was it Copper? I think Tarzan is the youngest, but Copper's close. You'll be 39 tomorrow. Happy birthday. I got a couple more months before I'm 39. And all I keep thinking about is health and what I can do because I'm feeling it. Yeah, well, I got a gym membership. Not a gym membership. I got a personal trainer. I still work out at home. Though if I had money, I would go get a gym membership so I could work out at the gym when I'm not with my trainer. But yeah, 3 months ago, I got I got a trainer, and he's been destroying me. He's destroyed me so thoroughly. But I have lost 30 pounds since I've been seeing him. 30 goddamn pounds. And like I've have like a 2% increase in my muscle mass. Thanks, Lotsif. My endurance is better. I went and got my blood work done thinking that I was going to have all these problems, and they were like, no, you're in really good health. Okay, I don't mean in a sexy way. He's just a kid, okay? He's just a kid. He's an enthusiastic, happy, he's one of those happy-go-lucky, like, give me a high five kind of trainers. I love him to death. He's awesome. He's so adorable. But, when it comes to the training, yesterday we did legs. After doing crazy amount of, like, lunges and shit, this motherfucker puts me on a treadmill and makes me do fucking sprints. Intervals of sprints after the leg day. I thought my brain was going to explode. And when I was sitting there catching my breath and I was like, I'm dizzy, he's like, as your friend, I feel bad for you. As your trainer, I do not. And I was like, Shasha fresher. But yeah, 32 pounds down. I think I want to lose, wait, where am I at? I want to lose like 30 or 40 more. Oh no, you're gonna run a 5K, Killian? I don't know if I can do a marathon. I don't like it. Yeah, he knows what I can. He knows I can handle a lot. He knows that I have a fitness history and that I'm just like really out of shape because I'm a mom now. He's always kind of like impressed with how strong I am, though. It sounds like a pistol. You'd love to drop 40 more. It's not easy. I've had to be very like intentional with my diet, and that's hard to do, but because I'm paying for this shit, my husband finally stopped ordering me junk food. So now I'm not being tempted. We'll see. We'll see how easy the next. So it's been like 10 pounds a month is what I'm able to lose. Your knees creak. Mine do too, but we do exercises that don't fuck my knees. We're careful. He's pretty understanding with where things hurt and doesn't push me to like injure myself. Like he's very like, I've worked with trainers who are just like not listening to you, and he'll be like, if anything hurts in a hurty way, not in a muscle burning because it's a hard exercise way, but in a, oh my gosh, my joints can't handle this way, we'll stop immediately and try something different. You could do it, Killian. A 5K, that's like 2.5 miles, right? I don't think I could run straight. I can't jog for that much. Three miles? Gotcha. I'm not very good at the, what do you call it? Knowing what the comparison is. That's not the word, but you know what I'm trying to say. Look how cute this boy is. Ugh. I wanna. Andrew a smoker? Oof. Your goal is to gain 10 to 15 pounds of muscle. That's hard to do. Gaining muscle is harder than losing fat. 1.6 kilometers. That's why I thought so I think it's like half. 25 years of smoking. That's crazy, dude. I have not smoked a day in my life. She says, acting like she's better than everyone. Nah, I was always afraid of smoking. I knew a lot of people who smoked. Well, then I will tell you what I tell everyone: don't start. No, should never did. Yeah, I think that's why everyone who smoked around me when I was young, they were like smoking it, and they were like, Scarlett, don't start. Just don't. I can't stop. Please don't start. And I was like, I think the first time I had that conversation, I was taking classes at the community college, and I was only 16. And one of my little friends was standing outside the class with me, and she started smoking, and I was like, oh, cigarettes. And she was like, be a good girl. Don't do this. I can't stop. It's expensive, and my breath stinks. And then after that, every time, because I like worked as a server, same story. They'd go out for their smoke break and then like be like, I have to do this and it sucks. And so I just never did. And then I dated a guy who was a smoker, and he wouldn't fucking brush his teeth after smoking, and I hated the taste. So I wouldn't want to kiss him because I was like, blech. Supposed to go train yesterday, but I was ugly crying. Oh, Latsiv, stop! I'm sorry. Should I make his tank top a little bit longer? No, his is pretty short. I think this is a good length. She hates cigarettes and has coped, so I stupidly switched to vapes. Dumbest idea ever. He's not modest, show skin. No, he's not modest at all. I can't wait to figure out how his coat looks. I feel like he's going to have an epic jacket. One that's like where he usually has his jacket on. This is just, I wanted to get his body without the jacket first, because it's easier to draw. It's easier to put clothes on than take them off. But yeah, he'll have a cool jacket. Nothing to work out for 300 years. That's right. Maybe. I don't know what the style is going to be yet. So I at first was thinking a long jacket, like a duster. But then I feel like that's going to make him look way too much like Spike from Buffy. He already has Spike vibes, like really intense Spike vibes. So I think that I need to stay away from the long duster. So I'm thinking a shorter jacket, but still like super rock and roll, like really big in the shoulders, maybe lots of studs and zippers and whatever. Maybe the back has like a cool design on it. Green Day vibes. I'll have to look that up. I mean, I know what Green Day is, but I don't know what that would look like. Let's see. Green Day jacket. Oh. Maybe. There's a lot of different jackets. But yeah, like a design on the back. Just kind of poofy, maybe. Like a big, oversized, stylish jacket. And yes, I am giving him a happy trail. He's got some body hair, but it's white like his the hair on his head. Worn down denim. Maybe. I want to make sure that the colors work with him. He's really leaning into the red, blue, and black, which is really nice. You can make him jewelry. That's what I mean. I think he's gonna go to you, Darren, for like all of that shit. Like he's going to make you his favorite jeweler. Black denim phrase, white. Ooh, that's a good idea. Oh, thanks lots of. Ani, that's a good idea. Also, I kind of want to draw more abs on him, but I think that needs to show up in the coloring. He's supposed to have, like, abs, but I don't know. When I, like, do this, it looks stupid. Does it look stupid? Wait. Maybe it doesn't look stupid. Maybe that's exactly what I needed. Is there a line in the middle, Ab? I hate him, but new goal steal him for calamity. I feel like you guys eventually could become like super close where your little like shenanigans, like, okay, so Darren Dolgrim is an agent of chaos, and everyone else gets mad at him for his chaotic ideas, like welding them shut inside of a factory so that they could commit slaughter. I feel like this motherfucker is going to be your biggest enabler, and he's going to revel. He's going to be like, mate, that's the best fucking idea I ever heard. Do you want me to hold the blowtorch? Just tell me where you want me, as long as I get a view. Please. Please do that thing. Do the thing. Please do it. Please. Hope it's not weird, poor form to ask questions about my commission for her. Oh, no, that's not. But when you say number of characters you want, does this mean minimum of 4 or possibly multiple perspective angles? Oh, yeah. So it means a minimum of 4 different characters, but more if you want them, because sometimes parties are bigger than that. There's a 4 character minimum because the individual portraits themselves are kind of cheap. So I tried to like make it more of like, it's like a bundle deal. If you only want one single character, like you just want one thing, I need to make a separate commission sheet for that, because I'm going to put a lot more detail and care into like a single character portrait. So it is meant to be 4 different characters, but if you want just one character, because that is just for like, it's like a party commission. If you want just one character, you can message me and we can discuss what that looks like, and then I need to make a character sheet for single characters. I need to just do it. I'm really lazy when it comes to the housekeeping, and when it comes to like administrative stuff that I need to be doing. I always drag my feet. I need a friend who can just like do it for me or work with me or like help me. I need a manager, damn it. How does that go? Like that? Dude, these abs ended up looking way sexier than I meant. Not that I mean, I meant them to be hot, but fuck. Energy, yeah. I don't mean lazy like I'm dragging my feet. More just like I get overwhelmed. This reminds me of your Soul Knife lizard folk in a custom campaign. He diffused an entire possible BBEG fight by going, hey, ask the BBG her cup size. The GM was so off put, we staved off the fight and found a peaceful route. Wow. What a rude lizard folk. If I was that BBEG, I would fucking fireball him on the spot. Like, what do you mean? That's none of your business. That's funny, though. What do you think his cup size is? I feel like he's got a nice chest, but it's not like one of those big... You know how, like, there's, like, the big muscly guys that do, like a Marvel-looking guy, and they're, like, huge man muscle boobs? I don't think he's like that. I think they're a little bit, like, flatter. Like, they're defined, but they're not, like big. He looks like the reason you can see his abs is because he might be starving a little bit. Yeah, he's wiry. Your finances are in shambles, but my quality is so good, I would kind of like to work with a long-term character from a campaign. Yeah. And if you need to hold off a bit, I'm always here. Like, you don't have to worry. Like, you don't rush. It makes me feel really bad when people have to, like, be like, I have to wait until, you know, my next paycheck, because then I feel like, whoa, you should be keeping your money for you. I don't want to take it. But let me know, and I'd be so happy to do D&D art for you. That's like my favorite thing to do. What is worse, asking a woman her cup size or guessing their cup size out loud? I think those are equal. I think those are equally bad. Both are under the umbrella of sexual harassment. He heard it via telepathy. Okay. That, honestly, it's still naughty, but that is much less offensive than be like, oi, what's your cup size, bitch? That's rude. But if it's a telepathy thing, then like you can't be mad at someone for thinking it, even if they weren't planning on sharing with the class. But yeah, asking or guessing is the exact same, has the same outcome. You are discussing a woman's breastage who is not intimate to you. I feel like Kesnef likes being sized up. If he catches people doing it, he adjusts a little bit to like give a better view. The diffusing statement worked only because of what was going to lead to the party fighting was her realizing that she knew she was a psychic elder mimic. Oh. What's up, Lone Wolf? Wow, that's really interesting. I love how D&D has such crazy situations. He's the guy eating a sandwich in the corner. Wait. The GM's motto for this BBG is you only get one mimic in a campaign, use it well. I love that. I love getting people with a mimic. But you're right, you can't do it too much. Know what you do? You put them in a dungeon and you make the first door of that dungeon a mimic, and then you don't need to put another mimic in the dungeon. Everyone will be scared of the doors. Did I ever tell you what's the BBG for campaign? I don't think so, Latsif. I have to figure out what Q's favorite food is. Do you think he's a picky eater, or do you think he is a decadent eater, or do you think he's like a whatever is nice and greasy? You're writing your own campaign? Congratulations. He's a free food kind of guy. He doesn't have, he's just like, is it free? I'll take that. He does not respect the employee's food fridge. He just helps himself. Snowy Demise, the two-headed great worm white dragon, is going to have an elder brain attach her. That's fucking cool. If she's a white dragon, is she like the enemies of your nobles? Because that kind of sounds like something antithesis to your noble race. She is? Yeah, that's cool. I might have made this finger too long, but I'm not really great at hands. The lizard folk in the campaign is actually from another setting. Accidentally stumbled in the campaign setting and gets away with things via unabashed call. Once when he was caught picking pockets, he opened his mouth like he was sizing the human's head up for munching. Yeah, they like, that's the reputation. When the guy turned to call attention to it, he just walked away. Well, that's funny. That's real funny. We have a lizard folk in our campaign. He gets his metaphors mixed all the time, and it's really funny. That is a walking on the cake. We walked on the cake. Let me zoom out a little bit to see how we're doing. Oof. I'm oofing not over the hotness, but over how pleased I am with the quality of the work. Here's the thing, Darren. You wouldn't figure out that he's eating your food until it's gone. And there's no evidence. They have Wyatt Abyssai from the demon worshipper of another city-state. Oh. How long? Her family is a large family, is living with a huge clan of frost giants. How long has this been your BBEG? Just curious. It's been brewing for 3 years. Wow, I love that. He has a reputation in setting for being marginally insane. A cult was hiding magically conductive crystals in the town, and when Thrash, the lizard folk, was caught unburying some and questioned, he looked blankly at them for 10 seconds and exclaimed, "Tubers!" and then just walked away like it was never. He's actually super practical, simply abuses people's ignorance to get away with shit. No, that's really funny. He's like pretending to be more insane than he is to get away with shit. Smart lizard. The Moonstone Dragon kind of warned them. Oh. The patron of one of your warlock. Got it. Sorry, now I'm reading about two characters at the same time. I'm doing my best. His introduction to the campaign was mid-campaign, so when he joined, I had finally rolled stealth to sneak up on the party camp to watch. The character on the watch failed to notice him, and she wandered into the camp. So he wandered into the camp and started roasting some of the game he caught. Oh, what a fun way to introduce the character. If you did it mid-campaign, does that mean like your character died before and then you rolled a new one, or did you just not join the group until later? You're a woman. You can multitask. Wow. I got nothing to say to that. I'm already multitasking. I'm drawing and talking. When they went to wake up someone for next watch, they said, "Nothing's amiss." And the next watcher immediately looked up and saw the fucking almost 7-foot lizardfolk roasting rabbit. That's great. I love that. How fun. Trying to get the wrinkles in this looking just right. It's kind of hard to draw folds without it looking wonky. I know I had reference when I drew this, but I don't know what happened to that reference. I don't like that line. I'm gonna do that on its own layer, actually. Gotcha. Does that make sense? Bye, Killian! Have a good one! You can poke fun all you want, but I am not responsible for the kind of reactions your poking is going to incur. Okay? You say something, I'm going to make a face. God, I love the fucking jumble of rings on a thick man hand. What is it with, like, a knuckle, like, just full knuckles covered in silver? So I need to make sure that the belt is at the right spot. So this is the center. So let's do the belt buckle here. That's not quite right. This. Well, this would be kind of off to the side, right? Shark monk. That was so funny. And then Deeren was like, "Sharks don't need water. Water be gone." And then the shark was like flopping and then slow turns over to Deeren and is like, "Really? Okay." And then flops back over and starts biting. Oh, man. That was so funny. See, those are the kinds of things that Kesnef is going to encourage. Even if Dulgrim does not like Kesnef, Kesnef is going to be intensely entertained by Dulgrim. That's right. Land shark. You weren't there to see it, but our boy Latsif did turn into a shark and became a land shark unwillingly. You survived. I feel like he should have a cool ass design on his belt buckle, but I am not ready to figure out what that might look like. Just like I'm not ready to figure out what the fuck his arm tattoos are supposed to look like. I'm not very good at drawing tattoos. What I think I'm gonna do is draw them out and then superimpose them on. That way I can have both the reference and just throw it on top. Make it nice and easy. Why does this look fucky? Weird question. You have a Twitch tabletop streams a bit muddled in my mind. You saw mechanical as a descriptor for commissions. Would a Shadowrun character be something you could... Yeah. Oh, yeah. When I say mechanical, I mean like they're a robot or a mech. But it does not have to be fantasy. Shadowrun is awesome. I would definitely do like a Shadowrun character. Mechanical meaning I've had to draw characters that have like full like robot parts. And it's just stuff like that usually takes me much longer. Obviously, just a body, like just this, with clothes is much simpler. Yeah, like Warforged and Cyborgs. That's right. I just kind of, non-humanoid. If I could pull off a 40K commission, I don't know, man. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure. I think it depends. I know you like to challenge me, but I don't know if you know this about myself. I hate challenges. I just want it to be easy. Why can't it be easy? I don't think his hair is supposed to be this tall. I think it's supposed to be a little bit shorter than this. Like right here. have a Shadowrun character. Her name is Loophead, or Loops for short. She's a sniper. She wears a motorcycle helmet all the time. And nobody in any party she's been in has ever seen her real face. She keeps that hidden. And private. And nobody knows why. I know why, but I feel like I should do this on a different layer. That's good enough. Good enough, good enough. Dude, this is not bad line art. I'm not hating this. I'm not hating this, guys. Obviously, I'm gonna go through with like thicker lines to like clean a lot of this up. But for now, I'm quite jazzed. Quite jazzed. Ooh, I'm out of water. Let me go get some water. Put the thing over here so you guys have something interesting to look at. BRB. Oh, I'm so sore. Sorry, I forgot to unmute. I'm going to look over it first, like read it all, and then I think we should I don't know if we're going to be able to get together today. Let me think about it. Oh no, you're good. You're good, Az. Let's see what is your, how easy is it for you to tear away to work on something on a moment's notice? Like, do we need to set a hard appointment, or is there any flexibility for like winging it? Because I'm not really, I could probably do something either today or tomorrow after 5 Pacific time, maybe, but I haven't touched base with Steven, so I'm a little up in the air. But I want to go over it all first because I need to like absorb it on like, I need to absorb it and like process, and then I can come to you. You're quite flexible. Okay, cool. Let me like actually read it and stuff and like go over it, and then like make a checklist of the things that I want to cover, and then I can poke you, and if you're available we can work on it. Dude, every time I look at these, I constantly want to like recolor them. This one I think is the best colored, and I want to go back and bring all of them to this standard. Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure I'm not over pushing myself. I want to, because this kind of stuff I can literally only do during stream. So it's like, I try to make sure that I'm doing this a little bit every week. Other stuff I can do in my other room, so there's a lot more flexibility there. I just know that in 2 hours I have to go pick up Leo from school, and that's kind of like the turning point of my day. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be working on this today. I'm feeling kind of like energized, which I was not feeling energized earlier, so I'm trying to like ride the high. And then I'll see where I go from there. Speaking of, let's get these goddamn booties taken care of. So this is a little wrong. I need to kind of cut in like this. Hi, Evelyn. What's going on? I hate this shoe. Hold on, I gotta erase this. This isn't great. Looky. Look at this fucking guy. Look at him. I miss you too. I haven't been online enough to see everybody. I've just been so sick and so tired. He looks like he's too cool to talk to you. Here's the thing. Personality-wise, all he wants to do is talk and yap to anybody who will listen, and it's really hard to shut him up. kind of like hangs around, paying attention to all the little things everyone's doing and commenting on it, even if it's considered rude. Oh yeah, he don't give a shit if you're listening or not. Kez is a very fun NPC. That my players adopted. Maybe you've missed them, but are my DJ streams prehistoric now? I haven't done one, Oz, in a gajillion years. I think once I hit my fitness goals and I can like feel comfortable doing cosplay-ish kind of like looks, I think I might bring them back. I've just not been in the right headspace for performing music. But that's not like a forever thing. It's just on hiatus. But it's not a forever hiatus. I do envision myself doing them again. For sure. My son, who knows how to like work the remote and go onto YouTube on our TV, he often stumbles upon my YouTube channel and he pulls up my DJ sets. It's really funny. And he'll stand there and he'll do this shuffle. He goes, wah, 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 wah. You didn't want to sound like I was hating on the current content. Oh no, you're fine. I know I lost a lot of viewers who came for that content. And I understand when you start watching like a streamer, you're watching them for something very specific. Like I can't hate on that. I just didn't want to not stream. So rather than like quit streaming because I just didn't have it in me to do the content, I just kind of did something that I knew I could do in the meantime. Yeah. Oh, he does it at his school too. Apparently now all of his teachers know that I formerly was a little cosplay DJ. And they got him his own little DJ toy. So now he has a little DJ machine at school that he plays with. And they're like, his mommy will be proud. Yeah, it's so cute. Aw, thanks, Oz. It is a different vibe, though. Like, I feel like when I do the tabletop stuff, while it's a lot of fun, the truth of it is I can't talk to you guys when I'm running the game. So it's like I'm missing out on communicating with you. And those who come here because they like the chats, they're not going to get what they, want. Which is why I try to do these morning streams as much as possible. I feel like it's my way of reconnecting with you all. I would be just doing like just chatting, but I'd rather be drawing. We could do like, I think just chatting and drawing is fine. Maybe I'll redo my overlay so that you can see like more of me, like half me, half art, and make it more of like a hangout chat. But I just focus so much on the drawing when I'm doing it. Drawing is just so fun. And I feel like I've gotten much better at it in the last year. I feel like my art has improved drastically. I should pull out some art like over the years and compare them and just see. It would definitely be a bit of a surprise. Yeah, Az, that's exactly what it is. I do have a pretty active chat though, so like the chat's having fun. They're heckling the whole time and it's fine. But I'm not able to talk to them in a way that feels connecty. That line's not right. We're getting there. We are getting there. We have thicker lines up here, thinner lines up there. I'm going to thicken up these lines that need to be thickened. Gotta give them shoelaces. All right, Oz. I'll see you soon. Good luck with your adulting. Is his hair tall enough? I feel like his hair should be taller now. I shortened it, but now just maybe a little bit taller right there. Because this is a reference sheet, I have been super duper picky about every little thing. I should leave that be. I'm getting a little too in the weeds. I have to design his goddamn shirt too. Ugh. Why do I do this to myself? Guess I could start thickening up the lines that matter. Like giving a nice outline. Maybe if I can manage. Of course I did that on the wrong layer. I'm just going to combine these layers. They don't need to be separate. Probably be easier, clean it up quicker. Oh, that's looking so smooth. I haven't done line art like this in a long time. Very long time. So I'm very pleased with how it's turning out. It's behaving, guys. It's almost like practicing makes a gosh dang difference. I'll see people on TikTok who are artists asking for tips on how to get better at certain things. But then they'll like follow up with, and don't say anything about just draw more, that's not helpful. And I can't help but think that that's precisely what's going to help you get better. Like drawing a lot is literally the magic. Not just anything. Like you have to obviously be like drawing things that are like, if you're bad at hands, draw hands. If you're bad at legs, draw legs. But you literally just have to put time into it. There's no magical solution to suddenly get good at art. It's just time. And I feel it because like the more I draw, the better I get. And this past year I've drawn a lot more than I used to. And so the improvement is so noticeable. I still have to draw the fucking shoelaces, but I just don't want to do that right now. Probably gonna do it on a different layer. What better way to get tips from someone who has been using tools for years? Great drawing as usual. Welcome back, Plaza. What have you been up to? Get around this challenging little hump here. That was so bad. Horizontal lines, my nemesis. I'm trying not to rotate the canvas. Which is what I would normally do if I was trying to get a good line. But we're trying to get better with our wrist. You were lurking, having the foods? What you eating? What's the foods? I need to go to the grocery store. I'm out of foods. I would have gone this morning, but I wasn't in the mood. You know what? I'll go tomorrow. I have to do some shopping tomorrow. Anyway, I want to get Steven a gift. Like clothes or something. It's our anniversary tomorrow. So I figured I could get him something nice. Ooh, pork with potatoes, like a steak. That sounds delicious. Did you cook it or did you get it from a place? Thanks, Flaza. It'll be our 5-year anniversary. Married. Though we've been together since 2013. So this will be like our 13 years together. You cooked it? Awesome. Good for you. Yeah, we were supposed to have our dinner on Saturday, but he got called into work, so we'll do it next Saturday instead. Okay, I'm breaking my rule and I'm rotating the canvas because goddamn. I'm getting quiet because this is like the hard part, just getting everything pixel perfect. This is still wobbly, don't like that. Don't like how wobbly this is. Another thing I've picked up in my art improvement journey is the patience and the eye to like really nail the little details. I used to really skip over details and just more like kind of just imply that something was there or just ignore inconsistencies. But now I find myself being very mindful. And it's not like a pain in the ass like it used to be. Like it was just impatient before, but now I don't know, I just kind of feel the need to go over everything nice and smooth and make sure it's there. Make sure it all looks good. zoom out and see how things are looking. Now, ain't that pretty? Let's smooth this out a little bit. I'm learning to identify things that bug me. Like, I do the art, I zoom out, and then I go, okay, what needs to be fixed? Then I fix it. I zoom out, look, what needs to be fixed? What's bothering me? Pretty freaking good. Though, I wonder. That's better. Still gotta design his fucking shirt. And his tattoos. I think I'm gonna though design those on a different page and then drag them over for ease. Alright, let's just bite the bullet, man. Bite the bullet and do these gosh dang laces. So first of all, let's just go ahead and put down our little lace things. Wait, let's make them wider than that. Like here. And same thing over here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then go in, erase, 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 erase. Tedious. But we'll see if it ends up looking good. Okay, now on another layer. Let's just go ahead and give it a whirl. Oops. Wait. I don't even know how to lace the shoe. Shit. How would this go? Would it go just each one? Oh yeah, it would. Okay. Thanks, Ev. I haven't had to lace a pair of shoes in such a long time that I was like confusing myself. Oops. Stop. It's like lagging. These aren't the coolest boots I've ever designed. But it's good enough. And then let's you know, I am tempted to give this motherfucker Velcro shoes. Wait, we're not doing the crisscrossies correctly. Where are they crissing? Okay, let's see. I see. Nah, he tucks his laces. There. Now let's go back here and fix this seam. This is not very... well, this has to be so tedious to watch, guys. I'm sorry. I just don't want to get to the coloring bit until I'm perfectly pleased with the lines. I know that's a tall order. Me pleased with something I drew? Psh, silly. Something's wrong with his face. It's that jaw. Gotta fix it. Something wrong with that face. That better? I don't know if I fixed it or not. clean, nice and clean. Don't screw it up now, Scar. We're in the home stretch. Evelyn, have you checked out Arknight's Enfield yet? It's a gacha that's like satisfactory. Well, it's a lot more than that, but there's like a really big part of the game is basically satisfactory. Mm-hmm. It's like Satisfactory meets Final Fantasy VII Remake as far as the gameplay vibes. Exclusively Guild Wars. Yeah, my sisters told me. Well, I only asked because the game was released a couple days ago. And I know that you like factory games. So that's what me and Steven are up to. There's another one you were looking at? Do tell. I think we're good. I think this is ready for flats. Oh. I could hardly believe it. Oh, you know what? Let's actually clean this up just a smidge. It's called Star Rupture. Claims to be like Satisfactory, but with tighter combat. Also waiting on this one called Foundry to hit full release, but it has like a galactic trading element. Ooh, keep me in the loop on those. I really like games like that. They do something good for my brain. Maybe it's because it like tricks me into thinking that I can be organized, because I'm not very organized in my real life. So I'm like living this fantasy. You're also disorganized. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at that. It's just rough. I got some massive ADHD issues. I got issues, man. Oh, I gotta draw his freaking necklace. I forgot. He has necklaces. Let's go down here and make sure we add everything to the same layer. Now let's draw his stupid necklace. That's right, I called it. Ooh, wrong button. Almost fucked up there. Okay. Dude, my tummy is making silly sounds right now. You have so many problems you don't even know where to start. That is a mood. I try. I've been doing this thing. I get really disorganized. So like before bedtime, I just go around my kitchen and just look for things that are easy to put away. You know, like let me just go around and gather all the little trashes in my space. I don't have to do anything else. No dishes. No, just focus on the little napkins and little tissues and wrappers, and I just go around and then I reward myself with something like time wasty. I think I should treat these the same way I just did that. I think that's what this needs to happen. Because these look so clunky and I hate it. What size is this? 7? Okay, remember that. You did your office? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Just like, I feel like for me, tackling things one at a time helps. Because if I try to do it all together, I don't know. And then I also just like give myself permission to be messy once in a while. Just be like, oh, that's the way I am. It's harder now that I also have to care about fucking Leo. He's messy. He's super messy. It's tough doing everything on your own while having to deal with being buried in oh yeah, definitely. I have cleaners come to my house once a month to help me. It really helps kickstart a clean house. They do the deep clean for me. Because I can't do it on my own. If I really need to do chores, I bother someone to be my body double and they just chat my ear off on the phone while I take care of the important shit. That's really helpful for me. Okay, I think it's time to give this guy a nice little color. You missed the workout chats? I know. I've been thinking about bringing them back, but the problem is I work out better when I'm not chatting. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. that should not take us too long at all. And I don't think I'm gonna get deep into shading because again, this is like reference. And people need to be able to grab the true color. But I'll probably put a tiny bit of shadow, you know, like under his chin or whatever. I remember these sketches, the sketch of him being full body like this took me forever. I was fussing with his proportions so much because I'm just not great at anatomy. I can draw the individual body parts fairly well, but there's something about putting it all together that I struggle with. So we worked on this for so long, and Milestone, she's really good at anatomy. She was like coaching me through it. She was like calling out the parts that didn't look right, like his arms are a little too long, or maybe make his chest like longer, you know, just like helping me fix the proportions. And it ended up looking so good. And then I even drew a backside of him, which I have it turned off at the moment, but I will have that right next to it. Milestone is incredible. Her art blows me away. Frickin' blows me away. It's incredible. Her style rocks. And she's a really good friend. I love Milestone. I'm so happy I get to play D&D with her. She's kind of like one of those, she's going to be around forevers. I want to keep her. Milestone, do you hear me? If you're lurking, I want to keep you. She drew Echo. I think I remember that. Yeah. Isn't that incredible? She's drawn a few of my D&D characters. And I'm like... And she's drawn a couple Butok characters. She's drawn Eris for Jess, and she's drawn Hale for Retsu. She definitely is good at pretty characters. I think that's her forte. Pretty boys and pretty girls. I can draw pretty girls, but I think when it comes to boys, I lean more rugged. I draw really rugged boys. I don't know why that is. Maybe because I think rugged boys are hot. I like them a little weird looking, you know? Although I've seen some of Milestone's pretty boys, and I'm like, maybe I do like pretty boys too. Because damn, I have such a crush on Calamity. She was like, watched a few of our games and picked out my character to draw. It just feels really nice, doesn't it? Getting art is such a rush. Because I am usually the artist of the friend group, it doesn't happen to me very often being on the receiving end. But the few times I have been, I've always been like utterly floored. I get so aghast. But again, doesn't happen too often for me. I'm usually the one being like, here, I made an art. I get that, not having it in you. I like, this is the first time I've sat and drawn something today here. Today and yesterday. Then that's I haven't done anything for like 2 weeks. I took 2 weeks time to take a break. And you sometimes need to do that. You need to let your brain heal a little bit. Because it's like, when I'm doing this shit, I feel like I'm wringing out the creativity out of my brain. And then I just need to like recharge. I need to watch a show or play a game, because like when I consume media, Whether it's games or TV shows or books, whatever it is, that's like recharging the artist in me. And since I haven't done much lately, I feel like I'm starting to slowly be recharged. You want to do landscapes? Well, that's super cool. I wish I could draw landscapes. I'd love to draw the landscapes of the games that I run. Those are really... I need to, like, just focus up on it, maybe. Like, you know, trust the process. But then I just get so into the character drawing that I can't help but go back to it. It's like a drug. Character art for me, super druggy. Yeah, to force yourself to work on creating lately. Overwork and mood has made it difficult. Yeah, if you're not in a good mood, it's really hard to get art done, isn't it? Sometimes, though, I'm like learning how to break up my art sessions so that if I need to get art done, I don't have to be creative. Like right now, like this, what I'm doing right here, this is busy work. Like I'm, you know, I'm making a selection of the whole thing. This is, I don't have to think, you know? In fact, I didn't have to think about any of the anatomy for him when I did this today because it was already done. All I had to do was do the lines, which is just tracing, really. Tracing and some decisions, not too many. The more clean you make the sketch, the less decisions you have to make when you go ahead and line it. So sometimes I like splitting things up. Like if I have a lot of creativity, work on the composition and the sketch and all that, or maybe if it's coloring time. If I don't have a lot of creativity, just go ahead and do the busy work. Boom. Looking good, looking good. Part of it is you're discouraged because you've never been particularly good at art despite working at art your whole life, and you just can't force yourself to work hard enough on it to improve. Yeah, isn't that the catch-22? Like, literally, the way to get good at art is just doing art and just pushing through the ugly pieces. The only reason I'm at this level is because I've been drawing all year. Like, this looks nothing like the art I've made a year ago. You have to do it. That is, like... That's the trick, you know? And people don't like to hear that. I've seen like people on TikTok asking for tips on how to get better at art, but then they follow up with, and I don't want to hear no just draw more. I'm talking about real tips. And it's like, brother, that's what you gotta do, though. You gotta draw more. It's the only way. You can't art tutorial yourself into being a good artist. You have to draw the same thing over and over again because you're adding to your mental library, you know? You're teaching your brain to connect with your hand, and you're also conditioning your brain to recognize things that you might not have recognized before. And watching art tutorials does help because it helps you recognize things that you might have missed, but it's not gonna do the work for you. You have to do the work. And I know it's super annoying. But I think that's like, if you love art, then it doesn't feel like work, right? You just do it because it comes as naturally as breathing. That's like when someone's like a natural artist, it's not because they naturally knew how to draw. No one naturally knows how to draw. It's because they naturally enjoyed it enough to put in the hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. The thousands of hours. And if you're observant, then you might like take you fewer hours than someone else to get to a point, but it still takes hours. You work too much as it is. I'm sorry. I mean, hey, back before I had Leo, I wasn't really drawing that much at all, and I just completely plateaued because I just didn't have the time. I was doing other shit. I think what helped me a lot get through this and get better was because I was playing Dungeons and Dragons, I had a reason to practice art because I wanted to draw the characters. So finding like a subject matter that you just are naturally pulled towards can make a big difference as well. Because then you're getting that practice. And so my dad used to get pissed at me. He wanted me to be a good artist. Like, he admired that. He was excited that I could do that. But he wanted me to be drawing, like, Sistine Chapel, Renaissance art. And I was like, I want to draw Yoshi. I want to draw my Yoshi OC. And he, like, got mad at me and, like, literally banned me from drawing Yoshi. Because he didn't see value in it, right? He didn't see value in like anime or all that. And it was stupid of him because it's like, it doesn't matter what the subject matter was. I was practicing anatomy and I was practicing line work and coloring and all that shit. You had a Yoshi OC? No way. That's a coincidence. I was part of this online forum community back in the 90s, following this artist. She was like a Yoshi artist, but she was like really good. So she built this like little message board website. And so we all came together. We all came together to draw our Yoshi OCs. There was a little bit of crossover with like Sonic OCs as well. It was like the same kind of art style, I think. Just remember playing Mario RPG and there was a Yoshi with sunglasses named Boshi and he thought it was the coolest thing ever. That's so cute. Yoshi's Story was my favorite. Me and my best girlfriend, we were so young. We played Yoshi's Story like crazy. And then we would make up our own OCs. I had a mermaid Yoshi and a griffin Yoshi and an ice princess Yoshi. You didn't draw them, you just altered the sprites. Hey, that's still pretty dope. I feel like I was altering sprites at some point too. I don't remember though. I made his lip too thick. Too thick and juicy. I think I have to make it smaller. I almost feel like his eyebrows need to be drawn on a layer above the line so you can actually see that they're white and a little bit bushier than a fucking... He doesn't have sperm brows. He may be from the 90s. But he don't have no sperm brows. There we go. I think I gave him a little brow slash. Alright, let's try and quickly grab... What color are his freaking pants? They're like red, I think. Oh, that's right, they're red and they turn dusky. Let's go for it. I gotta hurry this up because I gotta get ready to take Leo home from school. To be this perfect. I'm literally going to be coloring over this with other colors. Yeah, I don't even need to. I can just color over that when the time is right. Okay. And then, of course, we have into this kind of like purpley gray. Let's just fade that on. How high did I make it go? It's a little too high. Perfect. Okay, I just got boots, jewelry, belt. Let's make this easy on myself. Boots. Oh, welcome back, Darren. I'm not going to be on much longer. I'm just trying to hurry and get these flats done before I have to hop off here. I have to go leave to get Leo in like 20 minutes. I usually give myself like an hour to hang before I go, but I just got so lost in the sauce. So much progress. Alright, Latsif. I'll poke you. I'll poke you soon. I don't like how I'm gonna have to fix his face, but not today. Dude, Thursday sneaks up on me so freaking fast. Can't even believe it. What the fuck is that? I need to name all these goddamn layers. No, don't do that. He'll die. Guys, he's not as strong as you guys. This is definitely someone Sabina Asphyxia would kill. Aw. But he's so nice. He's just a guy who's been trapped in a dungeon for a boring long amount of time. And is just excited to go outside and touch some grass. Go smoke. Maybe, go dance to some music. Get high. Gamble. Go for a joyride. Alright, Maverick, have a good one. Okay, Maverick. I'm probably gonna get started tonight. Alright. A guy? No, don't like it. He's not gonna try to shag you. I mean, he will if someone wants to, but he's not really pushy like that. He can come off as a bit flirtatious, but it's more like he retorts with sweet talk. Like when Latsif was threatening him, he was like tied up. They tied him up. And they were like, do you have a key on you? And they were being like really aggressive with him. And he was just kind of like shackled. He just kind of like leaned back and just let one of his legs like hang open just a little bit. And he was like, you want to search me? I think though, like secretly, he comes off as kind of tough. But like, I think that deep down, he's a bit of, he might be a bit monogamous. For the right person. But we haven't got that far. All right, let's add. Ah! Jumping out of my hand. Okay. I think I was gonna mildly suggest some facial hair. still gotta design his goddamn tattoos. Oh, and I gotta do his nail polish. He got the nail polish. Dolgrim could do worse. Oh, you want to be more than pals? Maybe not. Oh, okay. So I think like more like one. I think he could become more loyal than he looks under the correct circumstances. Right? Because he looks kind of aloof and out for himself. But I think that if he decides he really likes somebody, yeah. If he decides he likes someone, then, well. Good luck getting rid of him. Okay, this is as much as I can do. I have to actually, like, hurry. I gotta leave in 10 minutes to go get Leo. So, let's take a look at it. Look how great that looks. Let me take a screenshot real fast. Amazing. Next time we gotta do the backside. Backside is next. Alright guys, thanks so much for hanging out. I will see you all, not tomorrow. Tomorrow is my sister hangout day. I'll see you all on Thursday. This is killing me. That is so funny. Look at that. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out though. You're all amazing. I'll see you all later. Bye. I will say hi to her for you.